Hey, how's it going, guys? Just getting ready for the markets to open in about 15 minutes. Any thoughts on NVIDIA news? I'm not sure what NVIDIA news there was, to be honest. Hard to say. I'm not really sure. I don't. It's not really a stock I keep up with. I do realize it does affect the market as a whole, though. It's just such a big player. But it looks like, I mean, there's some stuff with China, and then otherwise it's pretty good. I don't know. Profast guy, I'm here, but not here, trying to make it home now. Nice. Well, we got about 10 minutes until the market opens. Jacob Snake Up. That's fair. I'm just trying to gauge people's reaction to it because I don't even know myself. Yeah. It's kind of hard with news. Sometimes you read an article and you're like, oh my god, the market's going to tank, and then it doesn't. So, it's hard to say. Maybe some of this semiconductor stuff, but I don't know. So one thing that could be really positive to the market is expected federal rate cut expectation because of the jobs number, bad growth. So um, even though that's because of the market's going down, I think short-term investors will be happy about the short rates and will worry about the economy later. Hi, hey, what's up? Markets open off in about 8 minutes. Was just kind of reading the AI news. Mainly just to figure out what's happened, not to really set a bias either way. What are you guys' thoughts for today? I feel like open could be tricky because we ended the market after hours pretty strong and not a record high, but not terribly far off. 23,765. So about 90 points off from record high. And do we just gap up at record high? Do we gap up past it? I mean, I don't think so, but maybe. Do we gap down and then bounce up? Maybe. I mean, I feel like that would be a nice little trick for people. Get everyone to go short. Market goes down, 30, 50, 60 points, and then boom, we pop up. I don't know. I just kind of want to wait and see what it does and go from there. What are you guys' thoughts on the market opening? We're going to gap up, down, about the same. So I have my order dom set up for mini contract to buy one at a time, but I did set up my micro as well to do three. So I feel like that would be a good place to start if I think I want to go into micros. Probably want to be in more than one. Um, that allows me to really average, I think, if I go that route, but not get too over leveraged too quickly. Bet gap down. Yeah, I could see it. Anybody else have any other thoughts on the market gapping up or down? About 4 minutes away from open right now. You guys having a good morning, man? What's up? Uh, you from like the G man? You from I don't know, like I want to say East, but like the Middle East or something like that. 50-50? Yeah, I mean, same. I don't really know. I feel like the market could go gap up or gap down, and it could be tricky both ways. So New Orleans. Oh, I read your thing wrong. It says G Man up. I read G. Good morning. Okay. I was like, it's not morning. But yeah, we're in that just kind of interesting place. I think a nice gap down would be, I think, healthy for the longs, but I don't want that to be too big. I'd like to buy long on a gap down, I think, but maybe not right away. Yeah, watch it just be flat. Yeah, that could definitely happen. I actually think that would be fair, it being flat. I think it being Sunday, the market's going to want to gap up or down a little bit. Just something. Doesn't have to be like a 1/4%. All right, 1 minute to open. We're open, flat, all over the place.
Order, order submitted.
That's pretty volatile. Trying to get a sense of what it's doing. I mean, it's just range bound right now. I think a little short right now would work.
Order submitted. Order failed. Order failed.
Alright, that was
Order submitted.
56 to 43, I think. It's $200, so got a nice little wick down there too. That might have been what we were trying to do, wick and then come back up, but could just be trying to go down further. It's only a 1 minute. We're only looking at a 2 minute graph right now, so
Order failed. Order submitted.
looking for just a little scalp up right here to about 47. Market's kind of struggling to go higher, so I'll watch this. That or it's gaining support here to go higher, maybe is the way to look at it. Also, keep in mind, like, depending how you look at your percentages, we're up 0.10% just because we closed the New York stock session and then we went higher after hours. So, like, from that aspect, we are still up.
Order submitted.
But we just kind of chopping at the moment. Whether we can get that support to go long or not, I don't know.
Order submitted.
Nice little push. See if it can't continue. Oof. Right back up. See if we can't push through this 35-40 range. That's what we need to get bullish again. You guys in any trades yet? Quite a bit of orders up here in the 30s and 40s to get past, but doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Just kind of waiting. I have my buys, I have my sells in place, and we're just waiting. Here's the level 2 essentially. Some orders between the 15 and the 20 ace to buy on the buy side, and then quite a bit from the 33 to the 50. It's weird when the market does that stuff. It's like they all disappeared and then they come back. Maybe in a slightly different configuration too. Relatively a calm Sunday open. Could change, but back to the 30s. See if we can't get past these 32s and start pushing up. Looks like we might be getting that little push. Pretty big push. And now is that hard time. It's like, now I'm break even on this trade. Do you just get out? Or do you actually hold it to your initial target? And I probably should get out, but I don't want to. Not really asking, was never really asking for that much. Only a 10 point to 47. So, the only thing I don't like is there's a lot of stuff at the 47 now. So I might have to move it to like the 45 or 46. But I also want to be surprised if we get close to that 100 lot up there and it goes away. I just feel like this is like an interesting point of the day where this could be buyers turning it around or this could be sellers accumulating. $300 lot of the 70 up there. It's hard to know what these big order lots are going to do. Sometimes they act as magnets, sometimes they don't. So if they're acting as magnets tonight, that means we're going to be breaking 770, and that's great. Off we go. But everything's looking good. In the green on this trade. Green on the first trade of the day. Trying to be patient. These are the markets where you don't allow yourself any risk tolerance to lose money. It's going to be really hard to make money because 1 second it looks bullish, the next second it looks bearish. And if you're just flopping in and out like crazy, you're always going to be on the wrong side. Now we're getting that nice little push that I wanted. Just looking for 47. That'd be a 10 points. See how we react at this level. I might just click close, which will close the trade at market order and cancel any other orders on the market. Looking strong right now. Move to 46. $44.5 to try to get filled. Oof. I think we'll get filled here. 44.5. Yep.
Order filled.
About 9 points. Solo Hunter, nice trade, bro. Thank you. And we probably go past this 47 and go up, but it was not meant to be a long trade for me. It was meant to be a scalp. So I'm going to take the money and run. So just like that, 6:20, 20 minutes of trading. $378 per account times 6, $2,200. We don't always need to be going to the moon. That's 2K in 20 minutes, guys. Looks like we are getting that push past the 47. Kind of a little rejection off of it, and ooh, right, bounce back. Ooh. I'm gonna try to put some micro orders out there. I got my big move. See if we can't trade some micros. Probably gonna get filled in a second. Okay, we're in micros at 42.
Order submitted.
Thanks. Maybe should have never got back into micros, but we'll see. At least the good thing is it's micro, so instead of have 30% size compared to what I had. This could be a good long. We kind of like the SMA is at 23,723. We kind of just missed it. So maybe we're going toward that, or maybe like that was what we were aiming for and didn't quite get it. Yeah, no, I agree. Micros are still, you can still make or lose a lot of money in micros. Um, Definitely a valid point.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Getting a little push up. See if I can't sell these at 42. Solo Hunter appreciating bid. Nice. See what it does here. We can't get that push past the 40s or into the 40s. Looking strong right now. Looking strong again. About 17 contracts at 40 for sale. This is also MNQ, so NQ doesn't really have that much at the 40. And if NQ breaks the 40, the MNQ will too. Or I think it will. Should. Doesn't have to, but I don't really pay attention between the difference between NQ and MNQ, but they're very similar. As you can see, they're close. They're not exact, but they're close. And I feel like the computers of these AI trading, if one got too far off from the other, it's going to correct it because it's looking for a bargain. I don't know if I agree. Profast guy, most of the bigger orders are below us right now. I don't know. There's that 760 where there's a huge order. It was at 770, I thought, or oh, there's 60 and 70. Yeah. And now one at 45 ish. Pro fast guy. Yeah, I need to watch your book map, or I can only see what's on the DOM on Tupstack X. Yeah. Get a little push here past the 40s, but not sure about the 45 level. Looks like on NQ they're kind of shuffling stuff around right now. Doesn't look like it'd be too hard for it to pop. It looks like it found support and now we're trying to go up, but this could also be like breakdown, try to go higher, couldn't, didn't go quite as low, try to test the high again and break down. Could be that too. Or it could just be us taking out these sellers up here slowly and gradually staring up, finding support and going up. So this orders are on 42. Keep coming, going. Funny business. MNQ doesn't seem like they really mess with. The dumb. Yeah, could be a good short. Hard to say. There's a lot of orders in the 30 to 25 area. Now they just took some off, so who knows what they're doing. moving these orders like crazy. You can see where they keep coming and going. I think they're just pushing the market down right now. I think it's going to go back up. They don't have any interest in getting filled, it doesn't look like. Maybe they're just trying to buy down here. I don't know what they're doing. Felix, no, I'm wrong, but 6 micros, 37 average. I wouldn't be super concerned personally about trying to get short until we broke the new low, just because it looks like we're supporting. I'm not saying we don't go low, but on a 5-minute graph, like, we're not breaking to the downside. If anything, we're every time we test it, we don't go down far. So like, I don't know. It could break though. Felix Torbio, I do like the longs. Yeah, I mean the longs go in the direction of the market. So if you're unsure, well, if you're unsure, maybe you shouldn't be in the trade to begin with. But if you're in my opinion, if you're in between whether you should be long or short, and you're in a bullish market, you should be long. If you're in a bearish market, then be short. In a bullish market, every dip should be bought up, most likely. So even if we do dip, I don't sell and buy more. Probably a nice opportunity for me just to average. So we got support around 30 and resistance at 40. That's our battle right now. Looks like they just moved it down to 38. They might be trying to fill this order. They might be trying to take it down. Maybe. But they've been moving it like crazy now. See, it was only at 42. Now it's back down. Like, I don't know what they're doing. It seems like manipulation to me, though, and manipulation normally doesn't work out long term. Pro fast guy, drop it low, girl. Nah, pump it, bitch, pump it. Sorry. Kind of a hard thing when you're trading against people, like some of them are your friends. Like, no, I'm long. I'd be happy for you if it goes down, yeah, but that's not what I want. I want the market to go up. I'm long. Like, if y'all short, I'm sorry. I still want the market to go up. I know that means I don't want you to make money, but I mean, it's a reality. Like, looking out for myself. Oh my gosh, just give me my fill, then go long for you. Well, thanks, but I don't know what your feel is, so I don't know if I want that. Here they are, bringing that shit back down. I wish somebody would have just bought 100 contracts and got rid of that 50 lot. 50 lot that just wants to fuck around, basically. Fuck around and find out eventually, because somebody will do that one day. If it's there on the market, it's for sale, so all it takes is someone to click buy 100. You filled. $25? Yeah, I don't want the market to go to 25. Oh no. That's dangerous zone. 25 is a zone where we go down further. Sorry, no. Mm, 50 lot, playing around, having a good time, playing around with his 50 orders, it looks like. Dancing with the market. MNQ looks like there's a lot of buyers down here. Not really. I normally don't look at the MNQ. I normally don't trade MNQ, so I'm only looking at it because that's what I'm in now, technically. But I do know they follow very closely, so maybe I don't even look at the MNQ. Maybe I only look at the NQ. I don't know. What do you guys think? If you're in MNQ, should you look at it or should you just look at the NQ? I'm at break even right now. Profast guy, only look at NQ. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I probably will look at it because it's not hard to just go in between, but it's interesting. And it's like they're opposite. So like MNQ got all these buy orders down here and none of the sell orders up here. NQ got all the sell orders up here and not really the buy orders down here. So I don't know. Well, yeah, the big dogs aren't playing around at MNQ, but that doesn't mean they're not in there at all. Right. So just because NQ is where the big dogs are, don't mean you couldn't learn anything from the MNQ. Maybe, I don't know. Probably not something I'm gonna like find an advantage with tonight, but if I look at it more often, maybe. Yeah, market's kind of stuck between the 30s and 40s. Move your fill up to 26.75. Yeah, well, it looks like there's a little bit more support to the buy side again. So we'll see if it can break out or just come right back down to 30. We'll see. We don't know. We just sit and wait. It's like this. Oh, this order's still moving around between 40s and 46, it looks like. 42, 46, 45, 41, just everywhere basically. Everywhere but where the price is actually at. Yeah, it's really anyone's game, long or short. I really don't like that order just like messing around. Especially as much as it was. Like, it wasn't even like just stuck at the 40s and then like it's close, it disappears. Like, it was literally playing hot potato, like, at every fucking level there is. And I think people have the right to change their minds, but shouldn't have the right to do that. We wait and we wait. Dang it, I hate being traded this long. Looks like it's trying to build support to move up. No question mark? I don't know. It's doing something. Maybe it's just breaking down. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Could be the breakdown right here. We just got past 30. It's looking kind of bearish right now. Only thing is, you take away that 50 lot that's bouncing around, it's not as bad. See, when that 50 lot's up here, it don't look so bad anymore. Maybe that's all I wanted to do was to come down here, get filled past, fill that 30 block, or not 30 block, the 730 level, buy some orders down there, and then go away. Maybe. Because I don't look interested in actually getting filled. I made sure to move around constantly, so if somebody was trying to take it out, they'd have to buy a lot, basically, because it's constantly moving. Getting a nice little push up right now. See if we can't break the 35 and get into the 40s. I like that push. It's looking strong. Kind of took out the 30 level, so maybe that's what it was trying to do before it moved higher. Oh, it smacked me out at the 328 as well. That sucks. Trying to get filled at 43. That's 11 points above my ad, 1 point above my start. So that would make my effective like price 32 basically. So I'm gonna make it 44. I think we pump here. No reason to get rid of it if I think it's gonna go higher. 60 just fell off. Get a nice little push past the 42 area, 41 area. It's kind of a resistance right now. I think I'm gonna go warm up my dinner. I'll be back. All right. See if we can get a push to the mid 40s. Oh shoot. That was a big sell order. Damn. That's wild. Some wild action going on. But it could recover right away. Almost completely recover. Halfway recover. I don't know if I like that though. I should have took 3 off, I guess. Getting kind of volatile. And again, they keep moving this 50 lot around.
Order submitted.
Every time I sell out for a loss, it goes to my fill. Hit my 26. Yes, it did, or close to 26 at least. Might have just got to 27. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure I got to 26. You might not have got that fill if it was at 26, but you would have been really close if you didn't. Oh yeah, you would have got filled then.
Order filled. Order. Order submitted.
Does anybody know what the cost on micros is in like Tradify and MFFU? Like, how much do they charge you, even though it's not a real account? It could kind of be like a double low. We get a little bounce here, maybe. Maybe. See. Let's see. we can't build some support of this area or not. This is kind of the level where we either do it or we don't, because we just essentially had a rough double bottom. It broke tiny bit, but I mean, can't get too picky about a couple points on NASDAQ. It doesn't hold levels perfectly. Where you look at ES, it has not broken that yet structure at all.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
I'll be right back, guys. Go to the bathroom. Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. We might continue just to go down. Same. This big 50 lot keeps moving around. But we got orders to come off around 30, 34, 41. So about 7 points down average. But that's not too crazy. 1.2 minis essentially, 12 micros. I mean, not great, but getting in this on micros definitely was saving grace.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted.
So VWAP's at 35. Do we get a push back to VWAP or no? Okay, I'm back. Just got back home from driving my kid back to college. Ooh, nice. Well, life not doing the best right now, but thankfully in micros, so I'm not getting wrecked. Yeah, you were definitely right, Pro Fast Guy. It was a better short.
Order filled. Order submitted.
It's up 500 almost. Now I'm almost down 500. Lovely. Took a stab out long. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping we get some sort of like reversion back to this VWAP. Yeah, if we don't hold here, I'm thinking we might go all the way down to 700 or lower. Like trying to fight, but I don't know. Maybe we can get a little bounce here. It's like it held, I think. See if we can get 710. That would probably be our first step higher. If we can get past 710. About 30 contracts there. Like that 40 lot, 50 lot went away, at least for a little bit. Maybe that one. Now it's back. Of course it's back. Why would it go away? Get past 710. Maybe we can start building some momentum to the long side again. We'll see.
Order canceled.
Got a 50 lot at around 20 right now. See where it wants to go to next. 25 maybe, it looks like. Get a nice little pump up here. Would really like a pump push to the 30s would be great for me. 35s would be even better. Oh shit. I didn't realize I did that. No wonder I'm down so much.
Order submitted.
Well, that's bad, guys. I
Order
didn't realize I
submitted.
had two NASDAQ conch. That's why I'm down so much. Fuck. Fuck me. being short NQ is probably good right now. Sadly, not for me, but for you, it could be. So I don't know how that happened, guys, but somehow I probably left orders on the Nasdaq. I don't know. I didn't think I did, but yeah, I did. So I have 2 full contracts in the Nasdaq and 13 micros. That's why it was giving me errors earlier. So yeah, not what I was trying to do. And that's why my P&L is suffering, because they're down like 15 points each. Eesh. Sheesh. So I could really use a nice pump up, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen. And I'm just debating whether I should cut the loss at the moment, because it's not great. See if we can't get a little pump here. It looks like it's trying to rebound a little bit. See if we can't get a little pump here. Past the 10s. See if we can't get past the 15s. 16. VWAP's at about 30, guys. Push the VWAP right now would be pretty nice. Push, kind of just chopping. And we build that momentum back up, we shall see. Oof. Oof.
Order submitted.
All right, we'll see what can happen. So, thought it was just in micros. It turned out I was in a couple minis as well. So that is why I'm so red, because I'm 15 points down on two minis. And I didn't think I was in those. So yeah, not good. So seems like the market's trying to test to see if we have any support down here. We'll see if we can find that support and to break to the long side, which would be great for me, but definitely doesn't have to happen. So I just set the stop loss on the minis and I left the micros without one, but thought it was important to put it on for the minis because if we break hard flush quickly, we lose a lot of money pretty quickly. So already in a bad spot, don't need to make it worse. I'm going to begin that little push to the upside. Looks like we just had a little bit of some little buying action. push past the 10s. Let's see. 708.50. No. Maybe 707.50. A little chopping back and forth. That 50 lot came back around 15. Oof. It's just all over the place again. Just under 710. 710 just hit. Can we break it? Get past it? All right, 711. Ooh. It's trying to grind, but it's not doing it easily, so we'll see. Could be right back down. This will be kind of important whether we can get up to this 15 and pass it, because if we can't get to the 15 and can't pass it, the chances of breaking 20 is basically nothing, because 15 is going to be a little bit of a challenge to get to and push past. And if we're struggling to do that, that's kind of scaring me. We need to find some buyers. Oof, that doesn't look good at all. Unless it pumps right back up now, it's going down. Maybe it's trying. It's fighting, but I don't know if it's going to be able to do it. It's not making much progress. At 10 again, 710. It's going to stall out again, or are we going to push 11? Get to 711. It's like some orders, some buying pressures coming in. Are they going to push it up? $7.12. We'll get past 7.12. 12.25, 12.50. 7.13. 14. Looks like we're going to push up, guys. We got to break 15. Then we should hopefully be testing 20 soon. So 18. 19. Ooh. Having some trouble at 20. Go back up. See if we can't break 20. It's a strong move, though, so I think there's a good chance we can do it. Looks like we're going to break 20. 20 is broken. Come on. Fill my order. Got one
Order
of them.
filled.
I put my other one 5 points above because I took the risk, unfortunately. Not on purpose. Not meaningfully, but might as well try to get something out of taking that risk. It brought me into the red, so hopefully it can bring me back to the green. It's a nice little push. Maybe we can get to VWAP right around 30. Oof. Little dump. Don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. Could just be a little dip. Shake some people out. Fife, I just made some yellow rice with red beans and I'm not sure what that is, kiblesa, but maybe pork? Is that pork? But sounds good. Enjoy. I hope this is not a failed breakout. Cucini. I just ate pizza. Yum. Love pizza. Alright. Buyers back coming back a little bit. Can we break 20? Right at 20 right now. We need to push break past 20 to send us to 30. KFC all week long, had to change it up. Oh my. That's not very healthy. You couldn't find better chicken than KFC? Although I heard it's better these days. I don't know. I haven't had it in a long time. It's addictive. Yeah, they probably have MSG or something in it. Alright. Back to 20 almost. Looking for a push over to send us into the 30s. It's looking decent. Gotta break the 25 next. 24. Come on, push, 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 push. 27.
Filled.
Filled. Out of my stupid ones. Back to micro. Start taking some off for some green.
Order filled.
Or to break evens, I should say. Took one off for break even.
Order filled.
Took some off at 30. Paid for some fees. Feeling a lot better now that we're not in any minis. That was so stupid. So
Order
fucking
canceled.
stupid. I mean, obviously, I placed the orders. I must have just forgot about them when I moved to micros, I'm assuming. I'll have to watch myself repeat a live to figure it out later, but it's frustrating. And that is why paying attention to everything is so important. I mean, The mini is a lot. And I was not in just one, I was in two. Plus all these micros. Like, I did not know that. That's wild. The next price target is about 35 for these micros, for 3 more to be taken off. Hey man, I'm trying to get into trading and was wondering how you learned. Savia, well, I mean, it's been a process. It didn't happen overnight. Unfortunately, there's not a get rich quick scheme. You could watch people like me, read some books, try to learn candlestick patterns would be a good thing to start looking at. Really, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be a lot of different things probably put together. Just know it's not going to be something where you have instant success. You're going to try and it's not going to always work right away. You're going to be fighting yourself and the markets, literally. I still have those fights with myself and the market just about every day. I just win more often than I used to now. Cochini, I was wondering what was your entry place, Nick? On the 2 minis? I don't even know. The average was 22, but I didn't buy them at the same place, so maybe one was in 24 and one was lower. I don't know. I really don't know what my entry was on them. But yeah, I had 2 minis on each account, and that's why I was 1,000 in the red, because they were 15 points down at one point. And I had these micros that didn't have the best average either. So I was like 3.5, essentially, basically 3 points some minis down. Like 15, 20 points. Like, that's scary. That's a lot. Especially when that was not my plan. Like, I was playing these micros to be, in a safer place, not a riskier place, and ended up getting in these minis. And it only thing that really was the first thing that kind of got me was when I tried to get up to 15 micros and it wouldn't let me, because MFFU doesn't scale micros like, say, Tradify does. It's not 1 to 10. It's just 15 total. It doesn't care. At least in the account that I have with them. So that was kind of my first red flag. But it's alright. We're in a good place now. I mean, I kind of don't really want to be in 9 micros either, but I feel a lot better about that than 13 micros and 2 minis. Like, that's sheesh. And I don't really mind the position size of being in 1 mini, which is essentially what I'm in right now. But I like the ability to, if it goes back down to 700 or lower, to be able to average again. And I just can't really do that, unfortunately. So for that reason, I would like to be in less micros. But if we can get to 35 or just under 35, 34, sell 3 more, then I'll be in 6. And that's a good spot. Okay, we just got that. 34. Let's move these to 43. I'm moving them back. I had it at 40, 41. I had F42. I've been moving those ones around a lot. So essentially, I'm at my first ad now. And I don't mind trying to maximize that a little bit. Really not anything crazy profit-wise right now. Only 530. It's not bad. I'm not complaining. 530 is not bad, guys. Getting a little push here. Can we get that push to the 40s? Post a Discord link for any of y'all who are interested in joining that. If you've liked watching this so far tonight, give me a like and subscribe. Would greatly appreciate that. Help grow the channel. How are you guys doing so far tonight? What trades are you guys in? Or what are you thinking about getting in? And maybe a potential price, entry price and price target. Back to 35. Looks like we're kind of stair-stepping up here. This could look really good, guys. We're VWAP's at 28 right now. We kind of went down and tested it again. So maybe we can start supporting VWAP and break out to the long side. I mean, last week was quite the week. You know, we started pretty red and we almost recovered all the losses from the prior week. This might just be, you know, everyone still is like, yeah, after all that, like, this is just, it's going to come right back down, but maybe not. Maybe we go up. Maybe we set a new all-time high tonight. Probably not tonight, but maybe. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe this week. I don't know. You guys think we're going to set a new all-time high this week? VWAP's at 28. We kind of just kind of hit that again with that little candle right there. Or circle, rather. JT, I know I'm done swinging puts. I gotten smoked. Maybe we go blow off top now. Yeah, that's kind of what my thought was. We go down. Maybe we test, you know, get some liquidity up top. either keep breaking to the high side or sweep liquidity and come back down, maybe. Not sure. It's kind of why I want to be in micros versus the minis. Obviously, I have the ones to sell at 42, 43, whatever. But then I have 3 I can kind of take off at my leisure and not risking that much. It's 50 cents a tick per. So, I mean, yeah, money to be made, but it's not very stressful. And if it just crashes 10 points, it's not a huge deal. It was down 20 points real quick. Still not a big deal. Not pleasant, but it's okay. Some orders here at 38 roughly that we got to get past. And 40. Maybe that'll prove to be challenging. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's not. Mr. 50 lot moving a shit around all over the place. He's left us. That's nice. I can't say I saw him get filled, but or her. But maybe they did. I don't know. Doesn't matter. They're not here anymore. And that's why when that was happening, I didn't really. Almost gave me like another suspicion to not trust the downward movement because it seemed like it was a lot like kind of artificially based. And it could have kept going down, but just like that 50 lot moving all over the place made me feel like it was an AI algo type. Yeah. Up to 550 on all the accounts right now. So, I mean, $3,300. I think last time I checked, we were at like 23 or 24, so another 1,000. Not bad. Could have been a lot better. Some of those profits are in, the same things that stressed me out. Those 2 minis. I made $100 off the minis. Sold one at break even, and I sold one for 5 points. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. $20 a tick. So without that accident, I'd be at 400-ish. But still would rather have not done that, because just because it worked doesn't mean it was good or smart. And at these micros, I'm essentially at like break even right now, basically. A little over with the average, but because I sold some at like 35. But and the first set of averaging out was at like 30. So as long as I'm over 30 or like 27, 28, I'm technically up on these micros. But it's all good. Just waiting. Just like think in my head, always thinking, but like thinking, should I get out now? Is this going to turn around to go back down? I don't really see like a good reason to get out. We're just kind of chopping. So I'm going to try to practice patience right now. We have a nice support line up. In the book map, at least. Maybe we just broke it. We might have just broke it, so that's something to note, I guess. But I'm still in the green in this trade, so really no reason to get too worried. And, you know, with all these little things we draw and look at, it's good to try to get a couple of the things to come together to before you start making too many decisions. We still have not made a lower low. That might be a sign to say, okay, get out of this. And that is a hard thing, especially with these equities. They are not like super clean trading always. So if you want to be like the perfect, sometimes it sounds bad, but you have to break some rules a little bit occasionally. Because if you don't, smartly, when I say that, I mean smartly. But if you're going to be chopping in and out constantly, you're never going to make money. Because if you would have broke here, that broke that line and went short, now it's gone back right back up. What do you reverse and go long? Like, that's the thing. You gotta let things run a little bit. So no real reason to get out of anything at this point. And we kind of did get to a key level. Did we get to 40? We're to 35 right now. 37, so maybe we're just taking a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a breather. We went from all the way to 700 to like 737. I know Matt from Rocket Scooter, he says the market moves in 40-point increments. That would be a 40-point increment, roughly. Nothing's exact, that's close to 40 points. And I'm not promoting or any condoning him, I'm just speaking off things people go off of. Go look at the real chart. See, we're right at VWAP roughly, and we're supporting VWAP right now. Just so everybody knows, I am looking at other charts that you can't see. That this is my order entry computer, so it's unfortunately the best one for me to share with you, so you can see my trades in real time. You know, I'm not just bullshitting you. But yeah, I can't show you everything, unfortunately. So we're just supporting a VWAP, broke VWAP, supporting. Might be exactly what we need to do for a little bit. Gather that support, and then maybe we can go up higher towards this. We're about middle of the range. Which this is a good place, you know, if you were averaging and you're a little extended, you know, and you're back in a good place, maybe take some off. This could roll right over too. It could work both ways. And I think keeping that thought process in your head that just because we had this nice move up doesn't mean it doesn't end and come right back down. Like that would be just in line. We started high, go down, sideways, down, up, don't break, go back down. Like, maybe down even further. Like, that's a good trade. Like, that's not a bad trade setup. And that might actually work. I'm not saying to go buy short. I'm not short, but that is an idea. I mean, start high, go down, sideways, down, up, don't break, go back down. Right? If we don't break, we go back down. What do you guys think of that sort of analysis? Am I onto something you think, or kind of off my rocker? Check out Bookmap again. Oops. Sorry, guys. Wrong button. Click the wrong button. And this is just what I'm saying. So if you were short on the break of this, you maybe could have made a couple of points. And now you're probably like, oh fuck, we're going back up. Then you get out. And who knows what we do? Maybe we break right back down. But you gotta let things play a little bit. So a lot of orders on both sides. A lot on the buy, a lot on the sell. Big order at the 23,755. go back to the charts. See what ES is doing. ES, actually looks a little stronger than NQ. So that's a good thing, I think. I got a ways from VWAP actually, and almost got back to the start open. So maybe Nasdaq is trying to catch up to ES. Nasdaq looks strong. It just is not moving up right now. It doesn't look weak. Looks good. I mean, it kind of looks like you don't look too far to the left. That's the problem. You look too far to the left, maybe it's not. But it kind of looks like a flag pattern, like up to the side, back up. Maybe. Past break 35, 36. It's ES, NQ. Get to 37, 38. Maybe we can start to break. Maybe Nasdaq's waiting for ES to push. I don't know. It's already leading the market right now. ES is up 0.12, Nasdaq's up 0.08, so not the typical normally you see Nasdaq leading up or down with higher numbers. Granted, 0.08, 0.12 is pretty similar, but something to note. Okay. should be targeting about $900 for the day. In a perfect world. Um, that's roughly what I need um, to hit my consistency for Tradeify per day. Need to make 4,400 more in the next 5 days, including today. Everything is met, like minimum profit required. Well, not trading days to pay out. That's what I'm saying. I need to have 5 more trading days, including today, and days with 250 profit, at least three more. But to get consistency to 35, I need to make $882.60. So good to know. Normally I trade minis, and it's kind of weird not trading minis. Because I feel like if I was trading minis, I could have that number already. But also, if I was trading minis, maybe like I would have been like, maybe I would have just blew up my accounts. I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. I don't think I would have. I would have only entered at one at a time, and there would have been more opportunity to get out too. Where like with these micros, I was looking for a larger swing because I'm in micros. Or in minis, I would have just been looking to like average, not necessarily make on my ads. So definitely did a little bit of a different strategy than I normally do. But I don't think I would have blew it up. I think if I would have going into minis, I would have waited longer to buy. I would have bought at a better price, probably where I had those sells at originally, but they just, I left them on an accident, so they got filled. $200 lot at 45 now. Yeah, we wait and wait. One thing you will learn becoming a good day trader, you need to be patient, especially during Asia. We did not move anywhere in the last 30 minutes. 20, well, not 30, 20. 20, 30 minutes. We did not move at all. Doesn't make for a very entertaining show, I know, but it's not my fault. What do you want me to say? We staying where we chopping around. I mean, we're chopping. Chop, 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 chop. In the same place. I wish we could get some movement, even if it was to the downside and I'm long. But, I mean, we're not getting any movement. It is what it is. Maybe we'll get that downward movement. It's a biggish bubble forming. But in this area, I mean, I'm not super inclined to sell, and I'm not super inclined to add. Just like part of me wants to do those things, but the other side of my brain tells me, no, you're just putting more risk on. Or no, there's really no reason to sell yet. You're just impatient. And then the next second it starts going off, you're going to want to get in it again. But you'll get in at a worse price. So that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Is just try to be patient. You get out, you're only going to want to get back in once it starts, once it's right at this price or above it. So there's really no reason to get out yet. And there's certainly no reason to add. I'm not even. The only reason to add would be to like dollar cost average. Or if it was like a great setup. Somehow it turned into be a great setup that was going to like go higher. And I don't see that either. Like a little bit of a pop, but will it break? I don't know. I've done this a couple times. Will this be the time? Let's see. Let's see, guys. That 50 lot came back at 35. It might not be good for the Bulls. Let's see if this 50 lot guy moves his order around. It's dangerously close. If someone wanted to fill it, they could. Moved up. I'm assuming it's the same 50 lot dude. Because he moved it. And that's what 50 lot dude been doing all night. Yeah, this is real slow moving, guys. Especially for me being in minis normally. So trading these micros is like nothing's going on. Little pop to the downside. Be interesting if we just bounce right back up. I feel like we could just bounce back up. $50 lot right here at 30. I'd like to see the 50 lot get filled. Oh, I think we just filled. Like, you've been, assuming it's the same guy, like, you've been fucking with us all night, so that's what we needed. Bye-bye. Yep, it did. I'm looking over. We go here. Time and sales 850, 48, 50 orders. Someone marketed order 50. Filled that fucker. But still just grinding. Not much of anything going on. A little afraid we just roll over, but not really convinced of anything. And that's, I think you can see that in my position. I'm in micros, not minis. And don't get me wrong, 6 micros is still half mini. That's good size, but it's not crazy. Market moves, my P&L does go up and down still. I like how this looks if we can break the 35 and then push to the 40. And it's like kind of a little bit of a like descending wedge, and if we can break, I mean, that would be good. What do you guys think? Anything the market goes up, down, sideways, forever? What are your thoughts? Guess while we're waiting, we can look at not want to do. The economic calendar, see what's going on this week. So this would be really nothing on Monday. Nothing that should move the market news-wise. Monday. Let's see about Tuesday. Australia or RBA interest rate decision. Australia. I mean, it could move the market a little bit. I mean, just because if they're lowering rates, maybe the thought is we are too. So obviously, it's more important to like their stocks and their economy, but it could have some sort of reaction here in the U.S. as well. Tuesday, core CPI, 830. Year over year, 830. Month over month, 830. So all the CPI is at 830, it looks like. Those are the big things. I mean, there's a few other things that, could do something in there, but nothing crazy. Wednesday, German CPI. So the non-US things are not going to impact the US market as much, but they could still have an effect. An FOMC guy at 1330. Yeah. Not a whole lot. Thursday. Jobless claims, 830. PMI or PPI, 830. Friday, 830 core retail sales. Retail sales. Bunch of things. So nothing tomorrow, but a lot of news at 8:30 in the morning this week. So just something to keep in mind on if you're trading in the morning this week. Obviously not tomorrow because we just went over it, but there's a lot of news coming out this week at 8:30 in the morning. So if you hop on your computer, maybe check what the news events are before you start trading for that day, because you don't really want to get caught up in a news trade. It could work out, but it's a double-edged sword, and if you're on the wrong side, you're gonna get cut up bad. So it's best just to stay out of it. And a lot of firms you can't trade during news anyways, so it's best just not to. But if you can and you really want to, I guess maybe trade one micro or a couple, but don't advise. And if you're trading with a firm that has trailing drawdown, just realize like the news can be really wiki. So if you don't have stop loss, like price targets and stuff like that, you could easily like go up 30 points and then come right back down. And if you're in too much size, you can blow out an account pretty easily that way. And maybe more than 30 points, maybe 50 or 100. So just something to note this week. Lots of news coming out at 8:30 in the morning this week, EST. And those will be the same news things that can either help push our market even higher, these markets, or maybe keep them in the same place or push them lower potentially, depending what the results of these things are and how the market responds. I personally don't think the average one of us is going to know what these numbers really either A mean and B what the market wants from these numbers, because it's tricky. I know a little bit about these numbers and what the market wants, but it's mostly about balance, is what I've learned. Is it's you don't want the jobless claims to be extremely good, because then things like the interest rates being cut are off the table. So good things can be bad, and bad things can be too bad. So it's about balance. You don't want things to be too good, and you certainly don't want things falling apart. Does that make sense to you guys? Getting a little push up here. See if we can't break the 40s. It's looking strong. It's looking strong, guys. Got an order at 43. I'm trying to take off. Be nice for it to fill, but I'm not too worried. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, looks like we're still basically at the same place, 38s ish. Hard Looks like we're having trouble breaking into the 39. Getting stopped at 39. So that's our resistance is 39 right now. Can we break it? Just a little dip down, just trying to trick people to get out maybe? Can we continue higher? Or is this actually a failed breakout? Markets can really test your patience. That don't look very strong at all. But is it just a trap? I don't know. It's not a lower low than there. Nice recovery. It's not, I should say decent recovery. This could have been tricky for both sides. Right here, you break high on this little. You break high here. You wick shorts out here. struggling with my drawings, but here, we run up, bounce VWAP, break VWAP, liquidity trap, get people to go short, get everybody out of their longs. Then here we do the same, and don't basically hit the same. Maybe one ticked off, very close. And now we're in middle space again. So this just looks like market makers tricking everybody. Not really, again, not really bullish or bearish. We did it on both sides, and we could keep doing it. But it's looking decent right now. Let's look at ES. See how ES is doing. So a similar thing happened. ES looks a little stronger. A little above VWAP. And this retest candle didn't go as far down as this same one on NASDAQ did. So ES is definitely looking stronger, and hopefully ES can break to the long side and the NASDAQ will follow it. These markets typically move together, although they do not have to. There are days where they don't. .38s. Looking like it wants to push. Can we get past the 39s? That's really the question. Can we break 39? Break 39, we're probably going to get 40. But we've been stuck at 39. We need to. This is the time we push. If we can't push here, I don't know. Obviously, we could try again later, but. It's trying, but I don't know. Let's see how ES is doing. Because unfortunately, ES looked like it broke here. We need it to break maybe a little cleaner. ES will break. I think we stand a good chance of breaking in NASDAQ. If ES decides not to break, like this 25 level probably is what it's going for. 24, 25. If it doesn't want to break, I don't know if NASDAQ will. Now it looks like it's coming off. Chop, chop, chop. Nothing. The time we get close, we fail. But we also don't break down, so there's that. A lot of sellers higher. Maybe that's holding us back. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still bullish mind thought, but could flip quickly, I suppose. Just like this right here. Accumulated volume delta. I mean, we went from negative 400 to almost instantly green 100. Matter of like 5 minutes or something. So that was, 5 minutes over 500 contracts to the green side. Obviously, we were red quite a bit, but so it's not a surprise that maybe they want to unload some of their contracts that they bought up, or maybe they want to accumulate even more. I don't know. Hard to say what's going on, but these institutions, they can't. Their position size is, a lot larger than ours. One or two minis or something. It's thousands probably. So they can't get in and out, like we can. They have a complex strategy of getting in and out. Back up to kind of resistance, 38, 39. ES is at 24. Basically the same spot. Can we push? Looks like we're pushing. We're at 40. Come on, let's get a quick little push up, guys. Hmm. I don't know. ES has a nice little push, almost at the start of the trading session where Nasdaq has some catching up to do. So it'd be nice to see a little push up here past the 45s, maybe up to the 55 level, because that would be close to where we would need to be for it to get caught up to the ES. And do we push back up here? I don't know. It's trying. It's trying to push at back at 40. I'm gonna try to take it at 40. It's close. I don't know. I mean, obviously we very well could break, but
Order filled.
Profasca, how you looking tonight? I have been battling bad intent for a bit and missing any of the scalps I would have taken. I mean, been doing pretty good. I had that, kind of fuck up earlier with sorry, that fuck up when I left those Nasdaq orders in the Superdom without clearing them out. Other than that, I mean, everything's been pretty fine. Like, I was perfectly comfortable with the Nasdaq going to those levels with my micros on. That was the whole reason why I only went into a small position after I did my scalp. I knew we could go back down, but yeah, I had basically 3 times the size on as I wanted at one point, and that was scary. And about 630 profit rise right now. Good spot. Trading small. Nothing wrong with that. Part of tonight is trying to test how the best way to make $500 a day is. Because one of the things I want to do is make $500 a day in my accounts, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you start to build your accounts up to have 10, 15, maybe 20, making $500 on each account is pretty great. So that's kind of my thought, trying to figure out kind of how to do that. And maybe it's going to be a mix of mini and micros. I haven't decided yet. I do know one of my problems is, especially during like the faster markets is selling too quick, and I leave a lot of money on the table. So, I think one thing with micros could help me is not when you're highly leveraged. You kind of sometimes you're like, okay, take the money and run because you're not trying to. Markets move quickly. You don't want to lose money. So, but sometimes you also miss out on what you could have. So, hey, I like that. 500 a day is perfect. 500 a day is what? 110 a year. 500 a day to keep the day job away. I like that. Let me look at what $500 a day is. So 500 times 5. I'm going to say 51 trading weeks because you're going to either have there's some days throughout the year you can't trade. So 51's actually probably, 127. So yeah, about 120,000 a year, basically 500 a day. 220. Oh, okay. Yeah, 110. So, I mean, pretty good. So even if you only have one account, making $500 a day is life-changing. That's about 100,000 if it's in a prop firm, 90% split, just under 100,000. Most people do not make $100,000 a year. I think it's more than 220, but I could be wrong. Let's look it up. Average salary. So $40,000 median salary. Okay, I think this is more realistic. According to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, American workers made a median wage of just under $1,200 per week in the first quarter of 2025, which would add up to $62,000 a year. So, so 62,000. Let's just say. So 252 is the number apparently of trading days. So let's try it again. Let's just say 250. Keep it simple. So 112,000, and that's taking 10% out for fees. You just have one account and can keep it, guys. One fucking account. $500 a day. $112,000. So we don't always need to be shooting for the freaking moon. That's where they get us, guys. We shoot for the moon and we blow up almost every time. Think about where you should be adding risk and where you should be taking risk off. Right now, 50-50. I don't think this is really the place to be adding risk. I don't know. It's probably going to go up from here, don't get me wrong. But is this really the place to add risk? I don't think so. Probably not. Down here maybe was. If you weren't in anything, this was maybe the spot to add to take on something for the possible breakout. Or to make a trade to the downside even, if that was your thought. But here, we could easily reject right back down. I don't think this is a place to add on risk, guys. I really don't. Not tonight, anyways. Maybe I'd say something different if I was in a different position. I don't know. But I personally don't want to take on any extra risk right here. Um, 9 to 10 holidays, the number of days the market is closed for holidays. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's what I make. Okay, stupid. That's why I'm trading. No, there's nothing wrong with making that. It's not like an unlivable wage, depending where you live. Where I live, you might be homeless, but that's why I'm trying to do what you're talking about right there. Yeah, just $500 a day, guys. Like, my profit goal for these Tradify accounts needs to be higher for consistency reasons. It needs to be more around 880, 900, let's just say. Yeah, so where you live, super cheap. So that's probably decent money, but I live just outside of DC in a uppity neighborhood, Bethesda. I live in a normal neighborhood. Houses are normal, but Bethesda is a very uppity place. You can't buy a house here for under $1 million for the most part. So I don't own a house, so. But yeah, everything is expensive here. Unfortunately. When I go back home, I can get dinner, I go out to eat and pay $15, $20 for a nice dinner. Here, 40, 50. I know DC pretty decent. I stayed there twice for a week at a time for my work. Been to all the sites. I mean, it's a nice place to live, sure, but it's kind of expensive. It's not cheap. It's nice, but it's not cheap. Felix, where do you live? I live just outside of DC in Bethesda, Maryland. Maybe unless he's asking you, Profast guy. I don't know. Oh, New York. Oh, no, I'm asking Nick. Yeah, Bethesda, Maryland. He said, "Fuck you, Profast guy." And the reality is, if your goal is to make $500 a day, you probably need a target a little above that because I mean, you'd have to be perfect, like to get to those numbers and to get to that end number at $500 a day, that would mean you never have a red day. So you probably need to be more like 800, 700, but I guess maybe six. If you can do $600 and keep your red days very minimum, maybe. 600 times 4 minus 500 red day. 1900 times. So if you could do something average like that, it's still 100,000. At about 650 right now. So I need to make about 230 more. And then if you can get to the point where you can make $500 almost every day consistently, think about it. You don't really have to try to like figure out how to make 1,000. You really don't. You just double your income, get another account. Now I make 200,000 a year. Unless you try that and it doesn't work. But in theory, there's no reason why you couldn't take 1 to 2. 1 to 20 in a live market might prove to change things a little bit, but on a small scale, a couple accounts, copy trading shouldn't change what you can get filled in a real environment, in my opinion. Obviously, if I'm trading this Asia market and I'm trading 30 accounts, all putting a contract on, like, yeah, that's gonna affect something. Like, that's gonna be a 30 lot that appears, real quick. And say when I'm trying to sell, it's gonna be a 30 lot. It's not to say those can't get filled, though. They can, and they probably will a lot of times, but could be a little more challenging.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna take 1 off at 57. We're getting
Order filled.
1's off. We're at 700 profit now. Took 1 off because we're getting into this range where there's a 200 lot, a 500 lot, another 300 lot. Okay, they're all disappearing, it looks like, except for that 200 lot and the 300 lot. So we're breaking out, guys. This is good. I mean, wish I was in minis right now, but doesn't matter. We're not. I actually like the idea of going short 1 mini. I just don't think it's allowed for like a 5-point scalp. You guys know if that's allowed? I don't think it is. I mean, in your own brokerage account, you can do it, but I don't think the props are for that. Yeah, so like I was saying, like a 5-point scalp would have been like perfect. And that's kind of like me and my more of a mini contract strategy, but so 700, need to make another 180. So let's just say $200. So maybe I'll find out that trading 3 micros isn't big enough in Asia to make that sort of money. One thing I'm limited though, in this my funded futures account, I only get 15. Doesn't matter if it's mini or micro. So I want to be able to scale in and out, which I do. I can't start at like 7. I could do 5 maybe. 3 sets of 5. I'd like to be able to add more than 2 times though after. Maybe starting at 4, assuming you're trying to buy right, and then 3 ads after? What do you guys think? You gotta think max of 15 though. It's not like we're Tradify and TPT where they give you 1 to 10, so I could take Profit Trader and Tradify, I could have 150, so starting at 3 is pretty great. I could keep going for a while with adding, DCAing, if it was working against me. My goal is 0.75% per 150K account. So I have a question mark, so I'm assuming you don't know what that is. So 0.75 times 100. No, that's not it. That's not it either. I think it's 0.075. No. I think it's that. Yeah, 0.00. Yeah. So 1100 roughly. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. It's not a bad number. But just like realize like so it's like a double-edged sword, guys. Like if you can build up your accounts on good days, then like you have wiggle room for bad days, of course. But if you're always trying to like get to like 10K, 5K, whatever, like a big number, and I'm not saying a thousand's that big, but it's a lot harder than 500. Yeah. I don't know. It's not a bad goal. How's that working out for you trying to get to that $500,000 amount or $1,100 amount roughly? Like, is it proven to be hard? Do you pass? And are you in any funded accounts? So I'm doing this purposely this time.
Order
We can get to
submitted.
42. I'll buy 1 mini contract for a quick scalp. Only small ones. I'm You're what? I'm still working on my first 150K funded. Okay. Well, it's hard to really know. I don't know how long you've been doing this and what the issues have been. But personally, I like the idea of trading a little bit riskier to get funded. And then once you're funded, like, ease off the brakes. However, for you, like, if you haven't got to the funded level, like, it's probably best to just, like, trade relax and slow, because the mind shifting from going slow and fast is going to be hard. And if you can't pass going slow, how are you going to pass going fast? 2.5 years experience. Oh, well, that's that's a fair bit. So what do you think you're doing wrong? Like, are you the type of person that, like, when this was breaking in this, like, at 60, you wanted to buy more? Gambling and Asia session mostly? Well, then you know what to stop. Like, if you have a market that you just can't trade, stop. Like, you know what your problem is. Or trade it in sim only till you can figure out what you're doing wrong. I think Asia is so hard for people because they don't have the patience for it. I mean, it's extremely frustrating sometimes. Because it just sits. I mean, it's not like this in New York. I mean, even in New York's chopping, it's going to be like chopping at least in a 10-point range or something. I mean, you don't see it just sitting at a number in New York. But in the sense of, like, directional, pretty simple. Like, we went down, we traded sideways, went down, then we up, sideways, then we went up. Like, yeah, it's chopping to some degree, but I don't know, it's not that crazy. You also have a hard time holding onto winners that are $200 or more. Well, if your goal is 500 and you're having a hard time holding on to a $200 winner, you need to reevaluate. Maybe your goals are all wrong. Like, because if you're going to be cutting profit at $200, that means you have to have 6 trades, winning trades, to get to 200 or to get to 1200. And it's kind of a lot, especially in Asia. And it sounds like you don't do well in Asia, but you still do it. So, I don't know. Sounds like you have an idea of your problem, though. It sounds bad saying that, so my apologies. But it sounds like you have an idea of what you need to work on. Maybe consider lowering your... Maybe, I think your profit target in relation to how long you can hold on in the green doesn't match, though. 400 trades and basically break even. Well, could be worse. There's that for you. Could be a lot worse. You could be 400 trades in the red or not even alive. So they're like, as great as it doesn't sound, it also sounds good. Like you're still alive. So that's a pro. Are you having a problem of your green trades going to the red? And is that why you're taking profit? Or your trades are working out and then you take profit and then like your other trades just eat away your profit, the ones that don't work? Yeah, you survived the bad, so I mean that's like kind of like good. Like it's easy to lose these accounts, to be honest. Especially if you're like revenge trading. Well, not confident in my breakout scalp strategy. Well, a lot of times breakouts fail, so that's fair. What exactly is your breakout strategy, if you don't mind? Yeah, that's common. I mean, I do the same. So I hold losers long and close winners early. Yeah, I mean, that's common. I think most good traders have that problem as well. We're getting close to the open price. I need to break 63, and then we should be off to the races, hopefully. 70s open, 70 point, let's just say 71. The strategy tiger uses key levels, cross of EMA and VWAP. I mean, I use those things too, but I use them, I'd say, differently. So those are indicators. How do you use the indicators? That's kind of the better, like, because yes, I look at VWAP, I look at EMA, and I look at key levels. I do all that, but how do you use the information you're getting? Like, are you trying to buy here when like we're running up, and there's a lot of orders coming in, and our price is like kind of slowing down? Like, is that where you're buying because you're thinking it's going to go higher, or do you like kind of wait for maybe on this setup for it to go down in line with the trend line, or maybe the like the last red bubble to turn green? And do we buy here? I like that better than buying here. Like, this is a bubble I felt like I could have shorted. I wanted to short it. I just didn't think I was allowed to because I'm long in micros and I didn't want to exit. I don't. I've never been taught ICT. You trade ICT cops. I maybe do, but I've never like learned ICT. So if I do something that's similar to ICT, it's just like self-taught type. Like I've seen something that works, and like probably like a psychology-based trade than anything else. Um, but no, I don't trade ICT. I do like. I will use fibs and stuff. And I do think some of ICT stuff does use fibs. So maybe, but not knowingly. Cochini, do you think I trade ICT concepts? Does it seem like I do? 'Cause I have no problem if I do. I don't care. Like making money is making money. It doesn't really matter how you get there. Um, a lot of good strategies. Not all of them will work the same together, but like sometimes you'll see similarities where like, oh yeah, this ICT like was playing out, but then you look at it, the EMA and it was working out on the same on the EMAs too, just maybe not in the time frame you were looking at or something. So like sometimes it's interesting. Like the three different traders trading off different concepts could have taken a similar trade and all won. And that's why it works, is because a lot of people are looking at it and doing it. Like if a lot of people are looking to buy in an area, the market's gonna push up. And the same, a lot of people are looking to sell in an area, the market's gonna go down. I mean, it's just like market order structure, which that's the theory of the futures and stock market. It's an auction theory. Prices go up and down based on auction theory. That's why you have breakouts that keep going because people want that thing. Just like in the housing market, when everyone wants to buy a house and they all start going over asking price, like it gets crazy sometimes, and they start going for 10, 20, 30, 40, like crazy amounts over asking price, to the point like these the people who value houses, they don't even say they're worth near as much as people want to pay, and then these people have to pay for the difference out of cash because you can't finance that. The bank's not going to take that risk on. So the same thing can happen in the stock market. Like sometimes these things get so ballooned and inflated that it's like irrational behavior. They're not really worth, just because that's what we're paying for, it doesn't mean it's really worth that. Like it's too high. And the same happens in reverse. Like when things start going down like crazy and everybody wants out, fear, like it's like a clearance sale, like 20% off. Like we should all be running to buy it. But the problem is most of us won't, because we're like, oh, it's 20% down. It's going to be another 20% down most likely. And then when it's 40% down, if it gets there, we're like, oh my God, the world's coming to an end. And the whole time institutions were buying this dip up. And then when it comes back up to high levels, they're mad chilling. And we're all pissed at the institutions for being rich, but they're the ones being smart. They're the ones buying when it's on sale. What strategy are you currently using, sir? Buying low on retest of the trend using bookmap data 2 volume, data 2 retail volume without instituting volume? Premium and discount is hard with gold right now, but 2023 was a blast, just uptrend. Yeah. I traded like I would say what's it called? Like I'm trying to blank of the correct term, but like price movement, like mainly is what I trade, and then I put other concepts as well on top of that. So like I like EMAs, I like VWAP, I like key levels. So like I put a mini contract to buy at like 42 because that's kind of what the resistance was. So now I'm thinking that's support. If we can get to 42, I think that's a nice scalp to 47 or something, 48 maybe. If we can get back to that level, I could see a little bounce down and then up if that was to fill. But like this, that I'm 40 points up in now, I'm just trying to let it grind higher. And like I was trying to say, like my goal is more to make like $500 a day, but I need to make more than that to get consistency on my Tradeify. So part of me is experimenting on like the best way to do that, and I don't know yet. I'm thinking a mix of micro and mini to accomplish that, especially during Asia market. New York, it could just be all micros probably. Support and resistance levels, do that now. Helps with exits. Yeah, the problem with like support, resistance in like a bull market, a lot of times like resistance like isn't. I mean, like yeah, there's resistance there, but in a bull market we break it. Like. But yeah, it's good to know where they are. Like this book map, it doesn't really have my levels on it. This has levels on it, so there's a level here. Yeah, that's the high a day, that level. But I mean, we keep zooming higher. I have more levels that I want to look at, but I wouldn't be surprised if we break this level and just start working to this one. But I'm also only in 2 micros now, so like if it doesn't work out, it's okay. But this is a nice. I mean, like that's beautiful. Like look at that. Let me draw it. Like, look at that trend line, guys. Like, that's pretty beautiful. Like, that's almost perfect. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's close. Pretty perfect from here. Like, it's perfect from there. I don't know if it's perfect to the left. It's not perfect to the left, but it's perfect from there. But it also started kind of here. So, like, I feel like something like this is something where the bigger institutions are forcing it up slowly. They're taking what they can get, and they're going to make it go higher. Like, unless it pops beneath this, like, they give no opportunity for anybody shorting this to really do well. Except like if you shorted up here, you could have like did well there. Like I actually wanted to do that. But otherwise, if you shorted anywhere on this, basically impossible to get out for a profit. Like that looks like a squeeze up. Oh, trend lines, I forgot about those. Yeah, trend lines are pretty basic, but I mean, they're nice. I feel like with trading, you want to take a few things. You don't want to have like one thing you look at. Like, I forget her Tory trades or whatever. Like, whatever. I don't really know her that much. I just found out about her the other day, actually. But all she does is trend lines. And that might work for some things really well. Or if you're very picky on the trend lines you draw. Like, Tory would not be that interested in this trend line, I don't think. This is a 1 hour trend line, like, could break super easy. She's probably looking at, like, trend lines on the weekly, the monthly, the 4 hour, that 1 hour, things like that have a little bit more weight to them. But that doesn't mean this trend line doesn't mean anything. It has been holding. So trend lines are good. But like anything, you have to look at what time level you're looking at on. And maybe a couple other things. But then the other thing is you don't want to have so many things that you look at that you're basically like can't make a decision because you're looking at 20 indicators and that can be challenging too. Well, it looks like we're about to break out. Solo Hunter, I'm back. Hey, how's it going, man? So we're getting close to the opening price. We're basically right at it. Could work one of two ways. This either huge order lot gets filled or goes away, and we go higher, or we roll over. Personally, I think we go up. Then they bought all this shit up. I mean, what is this? 240, 380, 111, all in the positive direction. Ever since we went down here and this person basically right in this range bought 400 contracts, the market has just traded up to sideways. Personally, I would say we break it, but could be wrong. And with that being said, I put some orders at the retest at 42 to see if we would retest that level. I am not going to take that anymore. I think we're in a different spot canceled after getting here. And that was in mini versus micro. Yeah, I don't want to do that right now. And also, we're pretty far from there, so I'm just going to take that off the table now. Not going to stress about that. It's all good. Almost 750 for the night. 880 is kind of the profit because of Tradeify, but pretty close to that. And even if I don't get there tonight, like, that's fine. I can make a trade tomorrow in New York and make $100 pretty quickly, I think. So, no stressing. Also, I'm not going to do something crazy to try to make $100 because that's how you lose 500. And just because I'm bullish here doesn't mean I want to add either. Like, yes, this was a strong move, but we also have a lot of resistance here. The better buy would have been, like I was saying, like earlier, when this red candle turned green down here, maybe like 57. It'd already be 10 points up almost. You took 2 minis or 2 micros there. You could take one off now, because that's the reality. Now we're at the point where it's going to go one or like it's more of a market has to make a decision here. Solo Hunter, any trades tonight? Cochini, you said you kind of used like Tiger's strategy roughly. Did you learn that from Tiger, or was that more like yourself and has like watching like anybody, like not saying me, Tiger, like just anybody, has that either like hurt you or helped you in your trading, you think? I only took one long with you earlier at open. Okay, did you exit that too when I did for that scalp, or do you still have it? Thought for a second we were gonna dip down. I almost was like, let's cancel this real quick, but right back, guys. It could have been a little fake out, or that could be the start of something. Who knows? No, I got out with you earlier. I don't like to hold on to moves. Fair enough. Same. Same, but I'm trying to change that to some extent with micros, because you can hold on to micros and it's not as scary. usually only trade 2 to 4 micros per account. Yeah. So it sounds like you almost kind of have a strategy that I'm trying to go to of like less is more, not trying to make as much, but just be a little bit more stress free, but just really not blow up ever. Like it's a lot harder to blow up trading micros than over minis. Still do it though easily. Don't get me wrong, but I used to trade with huge size like you, but it's much easier with smaller size. I would say getting more funding is better if you want more size. Yeah, and that's exactly what I plan to do. I plan to try to ramp up my accounts to hopefully 20 and go from there. Should be at 11 funded accounts after this week at some point. Not sure when exactly yet, but should be 11. At 6 right now. A break right there.
Order submitted.
20, 50K. Oh, you do the Apex. I'm at 20, 50K Apex. How have you liked the Apex? Have you had challenges with anything? Because there's, they have a reputation. I'm just gonna say, some people love them, some people hate them. And how long have you had those accounts? Like, have you been able to keep them? Ooh, that's a big red candle. Big red circle, I mean. Shark Trends, does Apex have static accounts? They do. I think they cost more, though. And they have a small drawdown, so that's where they get you.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
I've had these accounts for a while, but for the most part, I've had no issues except maybe some glitches with the software, but they give you money for that stuff. Okay. I told Top Stuff. I trade Top Stuff. Haven't let me down yet. No, Top Stuff's good. I've traded them before. I've been funded. I've been live with them before even. They're good. But I'm not live with them anymore. Don't have any accounts with them anymore. And I think what's holding me back with them is I want to be able to trade in my NinjaTrader. I want to copy it with, I'm not trying to. I think the reason why I heard they got away from it is people were using like AI traders to trade for them and they were losing money. And like they can't really control it, I guess. But in TopStat X, they have some ways of knowing more so. So I understand why they did that move for like business wise, but like personally, I want to copy trade. I want to be able to do that across firms, not just like I know you can copy trade at Top Step with Top Step accounts in X, but that doesn't really give me what I'm looking for. So good company, not for me anymore. What prop do you use mostly? Take Profit Trader, TPT. I'll have some live accounts coming on live with them hopefully this week. Got my Tradeify funded. Got my funded features funded as well. So just trying to build these accounts up slowly. And then after I can build these up slowly, I don't know what I want yet. I want to add something into the mix with it, but I don't know what. Needs to be NinjaTrader compatible. Path to live. I feel like if there's no path to live, it's probably like they might pay for a while, but eventually they'll kick you off because, let's be honest, prop firms lose money off of profitable sim traders. Think about it. I like TPT. Also, always have good deals. Yeah, they have good deals right now. This month, I think they have a deal. If you buy it and pass in this month, they refund the cost of the eval completely. You have to pass it your first time, though. You can't reset at all. But that's a pretty good deal if you can do it. Even if you only say you get like 2 or 3 accounts, you trade them at not copy trade. You only get like 1 or 2 for free out of the 3. It's not like it's on sale already, and if you can get a couple for free, that's not too bad.
Order filled. Order submitted.
It could. Bitcoin Solo Hunter Bitcoin's looking very bullish. I wonder if that's influencing the breakout. It could. Maybe. It's a risk on asset, so if people are willing to put money in Bitcoin, they're willing to take more risk. So that could be good for the overall market, especially like NASDAQ being a little bit more tech oriented. Most of the tech companies own Bitcoin. Maybe. I sold my micros and was trying to get into a mini.
Order filled.
Try to scalp this and just get to my profit target
Order
real quick.
submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
I don't know. Oh, I'm long. Where would you scalp a short to? Here? I don't know. It looks kind of bouncy at this 57 level. But I'm also long, so, you know. Don't trust me. Maybe as low as 42, potentially. I'm actually just trying to get to, like, my profit goal. So, like, 67 maybe? 66? Maybe not even. Yeah, like 10, 15 points maybe. 67? Probably be good. Yeah, close the short. Oh, well. It could turn short here. It really could, but I don't know. I feel like if it's gonna short, we're at least gonna like come. It's just like a parabolic short, but like typically shorts will come back up and give people another opportunity to go short. So I would prefer like to short maybe on a test of it, or like a breakout and hope it fails. This is a little dangerous place to get into a short. You're just hoping it keeps plummeting, which is possible. What are your thoughts about that? I just love to short. I used to only do longs. I like the short right here. Double top on the 15. Is it? I don't know. If it's a double top on the 15, I think it's just coincidence that it it's not a double top on the 15. I don't know what you're looking at. This is not a double top. That's a wick, which is I do see the how that could be a good short with that wick. Unless you're not looking at wicks, then it's a double top. But
Order submitted.
I just love to short. I used to only do longs. I love to short, but I like to do everything, I guess. I don't know. I like to do whatever's profitable. Shorts can get you in trouble though. But they're fun. Shorts work out faster than anything else typically. If they work. So if we draw a trend line from down here, we're still in trend. That's the problem with trend lines and a lot of these indicators. It's like how you use them, how you draw them. Yeah, I'm reading. Okay, I think we're having double top right now unless we get bought up, right? I mean, it's not a double. I wouldn't say a double top until we test the high again and then come down. That's how I read it. I mean, if you don't count wicks, some people don't look at wicks. I look at wicks. I think wicks means something. But the top is at 70. The candle. Oh, I see what you're saying. Double top from high of the day. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I'm sorry. I was It could be. Yeah, it's a decent analysis. It's also fair to have a little dip off a key number, key resistance, and that's all this could have been. It's just a little short, little pullback, not a sell-off. A little dip. I think that's also fair at this point. We just got a little dip. Yeah, there was a lot of people who wanted to sell at 70, obviously. That was the high day resistance low level. I wouldn't say we're bearish yet, but yeah, it's smart. I see what you're saying. I see where you're going. I like what you're putting down. Yeah, I'm reading Blue Ocean level 2, and it looks like the shorts are worried, and the longs are trying to buy us up dips and leaving orders up. Yeah, exactly. I think I don't know what's Blue Ocean level 2? I don't know what that is. Oh, do you just mean like this is blue? Or is that like an actual thing? I don't know what that is. Don't laugh at me. Solo Hunter, is Weeble's order depth like how you're using the futures? It shows me the shares on the regular market. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, it's also Sunday, so if you're looking at like QQQ, I'm not sure how helpful that would be. I don't think that works Sunday night. Yeah. Market currently closed. But right now, it looks like the 57 level is trying to hold. I don't know if it will, though. Solo Hunter's working right now. There's a buy order at 637.50 for 5,800 shares. Oh, okay. Well, I guess Weebles works, but at least Bookmap doesn't on Thinkorswim. It won't show me. Don't know. Solo Hunter, it was a new rule for the New York Stock Exchange that they allowed 24/7 trading or something, excluding weekend hours. I can't remember exactly. I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, you can, on a typical night, you can buy like NVIDIA or whatever at midnight. Some things don't move very much, but yeah. I mean, it makes sense. If you can buy futures at night, why can't you buy the actual stocks that would be in them? So, I mean, I like it. Makes sense. Hydrate. Well, we just sit and wait, not really doing anything. At all. Nothing at all. Be nice. This trade would work out. I mean, not asking for that much. Yeah, So we can get to 67 then still, I think. NVIDIA has 33,000 shares, sell order 80 cents up. Well, let it fill. And let my order fill. Ooh, why do I have two?
Order submitted.
Okay. I'm more careful with my order of Super Dom. I've been fucking shit up lately. It's kind of scary, actually. It's one important thing to realize with trading. Like, it's like you wouldn't just throw money around, like, buy, like, groceries at random prices. Oh, you want to. You should do the same thing with your futures. Like, be smart about it. Like, end up costing you a fortune if you don't. Versa, hey, what's up, Versa? Just chilling, trading. Was in micros, sold up around 66, and now I'm in one mini at essentially 57. Bought at 62, but bought at 57 and sold at 62. So again, look a little push down here, maybe not. We'll see. And for sell around 67 roughly, 10 points. Really, I don't think it's asking too much. It's not asking it to break high. It's basically to retest high and to fail. Or break out. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's hard to buy up here. I was already long. Technically only in micros though, so but I sold and then bought back cheaper. Just trying to get a little scalp, basically. Can't say I recommend it. Yeah, volume died.
Order filled. Order submitted.
We can't get a little push up here. Versa, they keep spoofing these orders up there. They were doing it like crazy earlier. Which made me think they weren't real at all. And then eventually that 50 lot got filled. That was spoofing like crazy. Or I think it was that 50 plot. It could have been a different one, but I'm pretty sure it was that one. It seemed to be the same order that was moving around. That's what has me reluctant to go long. Oh, when they do that shit, sometimes I think they just trying to push prices down, and it's gonna go long. It's just how far down does it go first? I mean, it's basically like fake AI algo push market down. I don't see it. Yeah, earlier the 50 got filled. Yeah, I did. That thing was moving around like, oh, I do see it now. The 757. Yeah, they are moving it quite a bit. I just need to zoom in. You're right. They are moving it like crazy. Maybe they are trying to buy the 50. Push those contracts down just to get filled. That was my thought earlier. They were just trying to get orders filled in the bottom. And then maybe they didn't mind getting filled at a certain price because maybe they bought like 100, you know? Who knows? Yeah, I don't like the spoofing chaos. It's kind of annoying. But there's not much you can do about it. It's looking clear to 57. I'd like to see a little push to 57. I think that'd be nice for this order. Be happy about that.
Order
Filled.
filled.
57.25 is touched. Like we keep stair stepping down, which is not great, but I've kept my average good. You could be targeting that 40 level, unfortunately. 42 was kind of that breakout earlier. That was resistance before when we broke it, 42. I wouldn't be surprised if that's roughly where VWAP's at. VWAP's at 37, so maybe that's what we're gearing or slowly going down to.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
So I need 880 to be on target for consistency each day for the next 5 days for Tradeify. So it's kind of my goal to get. Be nice to get above that, obviously. Wouldn't hurt, but that's like first goal. After that, it's funsies. Just gotta try to keep it, obviously, the 880. $52. Sold one at 57.25, so that was my last at 57. Selling a tick over takes care of fees. It doesn't, on a 5 minute, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it's kind of got the trend line down now, but got a wick here. If we can break here, we're green. Could be looking decent. Look at 15. 15's big wick. We could be, I think, I had moved my target to 62, I think. 63. I think it's possible to get filled. Next hour coming to, yeah, it's almost 11. So we'll see. Next hour could go either way though, Versa. That's kind of like playing with fire. Guess we could look at the hourly. Yeah, the hourly shows indecision, so it's like playing with fire, I guess. I mean, if this holds up and bounces up, this is like the lower low. And I feel like if it is a short, we need to come up to the 60, actually about where I want to sell, 62, 63. And then roll back over. And that would be a good short setup if that's what you know, kind of like a head and shoulders. For it come back up and have a failed breakout. That would be a good short if that were to happen. But like going short here, I mean, it's kind of like, I guess you could just do it off the trend line. And as long as we don't break the trend line, you could be okay. If that's your strategy. I don't like it that much personally, but because yeah, even now we already broke it. Broke it. So trend line down, technically broken, but previous high at 61. So we need to try to break that in order to get bullish. And for me to get out. First, I think we go short later, but I don't know how high we get before we reject. Yeah, it's kind of like never really know. It's not easy to guess the top. Got a little, kind of it's 13 contracts at 59-ish. Can we push? Can we push? I think we're gonna push. Maybe not. I think so, though. It's trying. It's really not that much sellers there. It shouldn't be too hard to get past this if it wants to. $59.25. 59.50. $75. I'll take it. 890. I got my 880
Order
goal.
filled.
Hey Nick, how's it going? Clear charts and camera today. Hey, thanks, man. First I just got out. But yeah, just chilling. been a good day so far. Started with a couple little scalps, did well. Then moved to micros. Accidentally left some mini orders on and was like over like 1,000 in the red because of it. That was rough. Didn't even realize I had them on for a while. And I found out they're like 15, 18 points in the red. So rough. But sold one at 2. So I sold one at break even, and I sold the other for 5 points, so $100. Not worth the drawdown, obviously. But I didn't do it on purpose. But I did do it. I don't blame the computer. I did it. And yeah, just traded some micros up, and then I tried to scalp here to get to goal, and it was a little bit more work than I wanted it to be, and I just got out. So yeah. Nice. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm gonna give short a try. Versa short from 756.25. Okay. Yeah, maybe double top here, kind of. Yeah, that could work. I mean, in a way, you think about, like, I wasn't very confident that we were going to hold it, so I closed it. So the same rationale would make sense for going short. Yeah. I like it. It's nice. 1 point. $10 only. Yeah, breaking that 49 might be challenging. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't like this. Like, I don't really want to be in anything right now. Like, obviously one side's gonna win, and it's gonna be like, I wish I was on that side, but I don't know. It just kind of look short, but like we've been doing well, like to the long side, so you're kind of gambling in that sense that we'd roll over. when we could easily not. I don't know. I love to short, honestly, but it just lately, like, going short kills you these days, it seems like. I don't know, Versa. It kind of looks like tested this channel and then tested the channel. Kind of looks good to the long side, sadly. I'm not saying it is. I mean, there's still resistance here, up here, and even here. But oh, I know. Hard to say. Yeah, kind of looks like it's gonna push. There's a lot of orders up there, though. Maybe shorting at this level is okay. I don't know. Problem is, they just move these orders or order blocks around all the time. Like if that stays there, I mean, then yeah, it probably becomes a short. But if those orders just disappear or start to get filled, okay, they look like they're gonna get filled.
Order submitted.
Someone bought like 60 contracts.
Order filled. Order submitted.
The thing is, a book map looks so like empty space, but if you look at time and sales, like they're pushing it. They're just not doing it with orders on the like they're not leaving a bunch of orders behind. They're just market ordering 10, market ordering 5, market ordering 2. Like they're pushing it just in a different way. But it also means they can short it. The shorts can push it down if they want to too, because they're not leaving much on the book. That is the scary part.
Order submitted.
I think we push this level. Try to, at least. Going back up. 69.75 is where they all are, I think. I feel like if you're shorting, you have a fairly safe like stop loss at like 70, 71, just because like there's 400 contracts you got to get through here. So like if it goes above that, it's probably done. Like I don't know why like we would fill all those orders and then go down, like unless they want to get filled and then send a market order of like 100. I suppose they could do a game like that, but yeah, no good. I should have known better. I mean, I could have. I get it. I mean, like I sold my long there, like a little above there, so. And I should have never sold my long. Part of me was like, oh, it's just going to be a trap, but yeah. And here I am, right back in it again, being stupid. I don't know, lately, like, it seems like there's these huge order blocks, like, on the high side, and, like, they get filled. Like, even though there's nothing, like, there's not much beneath supporting it, like, it doesn't seem to matter. Like, on the high side, you see these high order blocks, like, lately, market fills them. Market fills them or they move. Yep, see, it just got filled, going up. Going up. And the hard thing is like not to buy more right now, but I know that's like kind of idiotic. I don't want to do that. But I could see a strategy of like there, you break 69.75, you buy at 70, and you like maybe a shit ton of contracts, maybe like 5 contracts, and you can sell them all at 73, and just get like. I'm not saying to do that. I'm just saying I could see a strategy where someone does something like that. And just look for like a 2-point move just micro scalping. So be careful in your prop firm; they might not allow that. But a 2 point move on 5 contracts is 10 points. That's $200. Hopefully we don't have to go right back down. That could have been like these orders, 500, potentially 800 orders to the sell side getting filled, and now we head down. That I don't love. We did just make a high a day, 73. Got a lot of chop. I mean, there's not a lot of. Problem is, right now, there's not a lot on the book map till you get to 73, or you go way lower, 40. So this could prove to be scary and idiotic and crazy.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super confident in this trade. I might just consider closing it. One thing that's like kind of a double-edged sword is there's not much on this like the market flow. So like we could get at least a quick like flood of orders, and this could get filled, and that could reduce my average, but it might not happen. Versus down 500, trying to short the top. That sucks, man.
Order submitted.
Versa, you get anything else? Long, short, flat? So I have some support at the 57, 58 level. Some orders. So the cumulative volume delta is extremely high. I mean, it was negative like 500, and then from there we went to even, and it was just been gradually climbing. We're almost at 2,000, so one could argue we're due for it to come back down or whatever, but not necessarily.
Order filled. Order submitted.
See if those. Maybe not. Long. Pray for me. Getting a little push here. See if we can't break 60 and push to 62. It's looking okay again. We'll see. It's the problem with either, buying or selling the top of anything is that you can get burnt. One way it's going to work, the other way it's going to be challenging. Finding that out. Again, even though I already knew this. Hmm. $50 lot at 64. Kind of love these 50 lots tonight. I just want to come all over the place and fuck everything up. These people that can afford these 50 lots that just want to play games, they should. It's too bad they have that much money and can't play games. Party, I joined in along with you. Nice, nice. Versa, yup. Yeah, I feel like every time these start doing this funny business, like it only momentarily pushes it down. It doesn't actually keep it down. But we're one time away from that not happening, and then we get a drop. Party, I got tight stop on this. Okay, yeah, it's probably smart. I think if we can get over the 60, we can maybe start making some positive progress again. But we gotta actually break 60. Not 58, not 59. We need to get past 60. Okay, 59. That's not bad. We need to push here though. In the 5 minute. Then we'll get to hopefully 62 resistance on the next 15-minute candle. All right, a little bit of orders at 61. 61. Let me subscribe to follow Trader Fam. Poet Pablo. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Poet. Any trades tonight for you? Sorry, my mind didn't read that right the first time. Too focused on this trade. So looked like we got up to 60 and just kind of rejected. We'll see. Maybe we can retest it and break, or maybe we just go lower. Got 50 lot again. Gotta love it. Inching its way down too. And it disappeared. Of course it did. Why would the 50 lot want to get filled? Why do they even want to be on the market in the first place? I guess that's what we need to ask at this rate. Poet Pablo, I'm not on a trade. Finishing up my last lazy minute of shifty. I'm not on a trade. Finishing up my lazy minute of my shift. Oh, okay, so you're at work. I'm assuming that means lazy minute or last minute. Probably meant last minute. But maybe lazy last minute. Nothing wrong with that. You work at hedge fund? Oh yeah, last minute. You work at hedge fund. You know what the market gonna do? Tell us. What y'all about to do? You about to buy or sell? I freaking wish. Yeah, same. I'd be trading my own funds right with the hedge fund. Feel like maybe a liquidity sweep and then we fly. Yeah, shoot. That might have just happened.
Order submitted.
Party, you're like predicting the future like ahead of time somehow. Although liquidity sweep could have been a little bit more dramatic than that, but that was a big red circle, real quick. You can kind of see it coming on ES though. I mean, ES kind of did it first, to be honest. They broke their level first. Granted, they just, I don't know. You legit lowered your stop. Well, that's good. If you wanted to be in it. Already, I got a new MacBook today, so I'm up late trading with it. What type of MacBook did you get? The MacBook Pro? If so, which one? Air with the M3. Okay, nice. Did you get the bigger one or the smaller one? Nice. Yeah, those are nice looking. I feel like for the average person, the bigger MacBook Air is like a sweet spot because the small one's a little small. Like personally, but most people don't need more than a MacBook Air performance unless you. I mean, trading, we like to say we need a lot, but we probably don't need as much as we want. Especially if you're running like web-based trading, and you just don't need it then at all. Bigger switch from a Lenovo ThinkPad. What type of trading software do you use, or do you do web-based? Party. Trading View, yeah. That's unless you're using the application version. It's web based, so you really don't need anything. Not that if you're using platforms, you need a lot more, but you need a little bit more for sure. Oh, app, okay. But I mean, I feel like running one basic app, like one app, isn't too crazy. So, it should be more than enough, honestly. TradingView is probably pretty optimized too. It's like NinjaTrader's not very optimized, so they say. I don't know. Doesn't give me any problems, but they say it's not optimized. Well, traders. Yeah, Discord, Safari. Yeah, I assume a few other things with it, of course. Yeah, I mean, I think that's perfectly fine. Like one trading app and a few programs, like M3, you should be more than fine with that. Um, and if you ever were to have issues, you just like say, if I'm trading, I just can't use iTunes or whatever. Like, but I don't think that'll be an issue for you. You should be more than good. And I don't think TradingView uses that much system bandwidth per se. Everything is running good though, I assume? Really good? Great so far? Yeah, I assume he's going to be great. Mac's making some pretty good stuff these days, so yeah, they're killing it, honestly, Mac. The only thing I don't like about the Air products is they don't have a fan. So, like, if you push them too hard, like, they have to throttle, basically, because there's nothing inside of them to cool the components. So, that's the only, like, draw down, is that there's no fan. So, if you were to really push it, it probably would throttle. But they have all that stuff optimized so good that honestly I wouldn't even worry about it. Yeah, I mean it's they don't have fans like at all. They're fanless. They're so quiet. Um, they don't have fans. They don't make any noise. Like I can turn my laptop into like more silent mode, and it's basically silent or you know close to. It just turns the fans down and it'll throttle performance. But I leave it on like this turbocharged setting, so it you can probably slightly hear my fans actually. Um, but yeah, I mean I can turn mine to silent mode and the fans basically turn off too. Uh, this market has no clue what it wants to do. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Uh, yeah, who knows? I was hoping we could get a push over the 60s, but maybe not. Mervolsky, hey, what's up, man? Just doing a little trading. Up right now, but kind of in a red trade, so we'll see how it turns out. Here comes the liquidity sweep, maybe? Maybe. I mean, it could be targeting the 40s, it's possible. No trade zone for me. Can't see long growth. Yeah. I probably should just get out of it, to be honest, but um we've been bullish, so and we haven't had a breakdown of this structure, really. Kind of like a flagging pattern right now. This candle, I'm not super happy about. Yeah, we'll see, guys. I'm not sure. Shorting a break of 50, like maybe 47 or something, it might be a decent idea. Into like the 40s, 30s. I'm not sure how I feel about shorting the 50s. And it's just based off of this. Just seems like we're kind of stuck. But if we can break the 60s, we could be at, session high before you know it. We're not far from 60. We just have to break it. What type of trading style would you consider this? I don't know. Choppy right now. Not really moving in either direction much. Smart money, maybe. What is Cobb in Bookmap? Cobb? I don't know. What Cobb? I don't see a Cobb. Where is it? RPG? Can you tell me where you see it roughly, and maybe I'll be able to see what you're talking about? I don't know. I don't see a COB. Close of, oh, right here. Oh, right here, the top right. Guess I don't know what the acronym stands for, but it's like the right side is like cumulative orders to get to that point. The left side is like orders at that level. So, like to get to 60, we'd have to have 144 like market order buy, and that would sweep all the orders on the market up to get there, assuming no more are added. But current order book, yeah. Your cumulative order book.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I'm gonna have to get out of this.
Order submitted.
I just stair stepping lower. Moving to 56. I'll take one off. And we still got to break 50. And it's actually below my average, which I don't like to do, but probably never should have added it to begin with, so it's kind of... Yeah. And I know getting filled in the 58, 59 area is going to be a lot more challenging because that's assuming we break out. So that's why I'm doing it. There. Maybe we get a nice push here after that, little sweep down. We'll see. I'd like that. Doesn't mean it has to happen though. Push, little dip. Can we push and rip again? Hopefully. So that's a nice wick on the candle, but it's... Now we're fighting this trend line. Here. So we need to break this. I like that wick though. That's we got to the 45s and we recovered nicely. Fortunately, we kind of did that like 2 times so far. I don't know if I'd count this one. So that's not helping us. Maybe my candle wick I like isn't that great. Any big orders up north? No, not for a while. I mean, not 767. The 60 I don't really count. I think that's that 50 lot. Okay, we got the 50 lot back. Messing around. Almost looks like that 50 lot is drawing orders to it, kind of like momentarily, and then it moves. 12:09, so been a new hour for a little bit. Forgot about that. Actually, the dip down was at 12. So we're getting a little push here. See if we can't break this 53 zone where we got to last time. If so, it should be a quick push to 56. It's just a $100 scalp to help my red position. Come on. Got a nice cross on the MACD. For which direction? Party for longs or for shorts? Assuming longs. Or maybe not. And also, what time frame are you looking at? Because on higher time frames, we're definitely supporting MACD or EMAs. Oh, I'm thinking EMAs, not MACD. I don't know. I don't have MACD on my computer. Party 1 hour.
Order filled.
Looks like my 56 got filled. See if we can't get to 62. If we can get to 62, this trade's in profit. It was at 62 was break even. 62 would be break even plus $100. I'm getting a nice little push here. Kind of broke that trend line. Kind of. Party, what price are you talking about that MACD? And are you saying for a bullish reversal or or like a bearish reversal? I'm assuming you mean bull because we were going down, but or was that like a confirmationary type thing. I don't trade MACD. Not really my thing. I feel like MACD is a lagging indicator. I don't know. It can be good, but I don't. It's not really something I look at, but it's interesting to hear. You were just using it for confirmation, yeah. Yeah, I have nothing against like indicators I don't use. I just personally don't use it. The thing with indicators are you have to define the ones you like, because you can't use them all. If you use them all, you'll just be like in a warped space. So there's nothing wrong with MACD. I just don't use it. Smart money concepts. Okay. Mm-hmm. To get past this 59, 612. We fail at 59, so technically we do need to get past 59, but I want to say 60. We need to get past 60. I don't like know what that really means. Smart money concepts. What does that like? What does smart money concept mean? I'm sure that's like somebody's like definition of like how they trade, and it's like kind of branded to them. But um, I'm not super familiar with that term. I'm only a couple years in, but it's basically just using the tools we have to track volume and see what the big investors will do. Oh, well, that's going to be hard to do in Asia, but fair enough. I mean, not saying they don't trade in Asia, but not to the extent they do during the New York. Well, if you want to be long, this market has given you a lot of opportunity in this little zone here from 46 to 56 to get into something if we are going to break out. Keyword if. But there's been plenty of opportunity. And to you said big investors will do, so that's fair. You got big investors in Asia too. Um, Basically, I mean, one contract is equivalent to like 300 some thousand in QQQ shares. So, um, yeah, big money is still being traded. It was looking really good. Now I'm like, it might not be. Maybe a retest of trendline? Maybe? Would have been nice just to have a clean move, but if it works out, I don't really care how it happens. So slow. This market. Orders went away at the 51. Poet Pablo, guess who finally clocked out? Nice. Poet Pablo, I was supposed to clock out a half hour ago. Well, why not? They giving free money away, so you just sat there? I'm sure you were working doing something. I don't know exactly what you do. I don't think you told us. You told us you were being. No, you did say last minute, but I think you said lazy minute, but you meant last minute. Oh, last minute. Yeah. Yeah, I like those orders coming back to like kind of save the market. That's kind of nice, but they did let it drop there. So I don't know. Kind of holding on to this level. I'm a department manager, team lead, and fresh for Walmart. Marketing manager did a surprise visit, and I have to walk him. Ooh, sounds fun.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order Order submitted.
I got stopped out. Yeah, being kind of silly, and I'm adding when I maybe shouldn't be, but did I add up 42? Two contracts. Just looking for 5 points on that little kind of scalp in the red type trade. Trying to build momentum, see if it can, or if it just flushes back down. Yeah, that walk ended positive note. Well, at least my department, that is. Well, that's good. On your way to assistant manager, maybe. Trying to push up again, kind of. Slowly, maybe. Trying to find support, I guess, would be probably the better word. We're not really pushing. Trying to. Alright, guys, well, this isn't going that well. I'm gonna have to close this pretty soon, but probably gonna log off for the night and run around my house, my laptop trading until I go to bed. So, talk to y'all later. Hope you have a good night.